Hello everyone. Okay, so we are back for part 5 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, so where we left off last time, we had searched through the ship and had found... Well, we have found some clues, but we still don't know why, Kazuma's faking. He's faking his death. I'm still holding on to that conspiracy. And yeah, we found the missing ballerina and all the stuff like that, and we still haven't figured out what shh, false hopes. Shh, no, he's alive. Anyway, we still haven't figured out what kind of pet Miss Pavlova has. So yeah, I guess maybe hopefully we can find out today. Alrighty. Okay, let's actually start, yes. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the ganbatte. 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Oh, this is a fun fact, okay? So, depending on what year it is no longer the Victorian era. See, the thing is, originally, I was like, yeah, this has to be the Meiji era, right? Because it's the time of when Japan really opened its doors to like the outside, the greater world, I should say. And I thought that was like the mid 1800s to like late 1800s, but it was actually from 1860 something to the 1910s. So that makes Kazuma's comment about it being the 20th century make a lot more sense in the first case. The thing is, like, depending on when it is, like World War One, or as I should say at the time, the Great War, might be right around the corner. Which is not good. Also, this also means that this is no longer the Victorian era. If this is 1901, because I googled it afterwards because I thought this was a Victorian era, but if it's 1900s, it changes things up, right? But Queen Victoria died in January, like late January 1901. So yeah, so we might be witnessing, depending what year it is, either the end of Queen Victoria's reign or like the 1 year anniversary or something. I don't know. It's hard to place exactly when this is. I'm hoping it's the very early 1900s. Like it's exactly 1901 right now, or 1902, considering that the first case took place last year in November. But yeah, either way, hoping it's not 1910s because the Great War. All right. Anyway, continuing on. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clues as to what the speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. We actually did manage to investigate. We found out that the old man was a young lady. And I imagine... he's back. That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. It's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go? Eh? Did they... I guess he grabbed both of us with one arm. Did they leave Sherlock inside? Oh yeah! He completely disappeared! When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that they were securely back on my wrists. I think Sherlock Holmes would make... well, this Sherlock Holmes in particular, would make a greater magician than a detective. Alright, yeah, let's examine again. Oh yeah, I fixed my... Eh? Sorry, I was really excited to say I fixed my because I have a pro controller. I fixed my controller, but apparently it... Wait. Oh yes, yeah, I did fix my controller. I fixed my controller. Yay! I can I can move around now. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Okay. Anyway, since I fixed my controller, we can investigate better. Since it took away all the ticks, I guess there's new dialogue. Maybe. I'm still interested in the ship log because you know, maybe we didn't port at Shanghai when they said we did. I don't know. Let's read it again. That book on the table, the top of the table, is really huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? Oh no, this is old dialogue. Rough and ready sailor, beautiful handwriting. Once again, Minosuke is necking this poor guy. Nothing written does not mean there's nothing to report. It just means that someone didn't write it down. Right, but although if this is old stuff. Wait, can we go through here now? That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. Can't open it. No, well, that sounds the reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. If there's nothing of interest out here, we might have to go back into our cabin. Yeah, we've seen that already. We've seen the cheese already. Can we talk to this guy? I really wish we'd had a chance to look around Miss Pelova's cabin. Stroganoff, Mr. Biff, Mr. Beef. We haven't got beef with you, but he's got beef with me. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again, Oh no, definitely not that. Next time, I have to throw you out. I'll show you where the lobsters spend winter, understand? Understood. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Time to go freaking slinking back into our cabin then. First class cabin number 1. Yep, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. It was Kazuma-sama's. Oh well, way to split hairs. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. I love how she's like, she allocates the space. She's like, all of this, Kazuma-sama's. Wardrobe, yours. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as a wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Alright, I guess we should travel back then. We should move. Move back in. Oh, we should also talk to the other sailor. I don't even think I know his name. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yeah, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. Yeah, he did stick his neck out for us. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he's laid his life down on the line for you. Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. I don't know, was he? Was he? Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Eh? Where is he though? Oh, there he is. Oh no. Is that blood on his mouth? Is that a bruise? Are you okay? Honey? Sweetie? Oh my god! The captain beat the shit out of him! Bro! The captain beat the shit out of him! He could beat the fuck up! Oh my god! Hosonaga-san! Are you okay? Yeah, his glasses! They broke his glasses! Oh my god, I'm shook. I am shook. Again, this is the not the 1800s, the early 1900s. So I guess workers' rights aren't exactly a thing. Yeah, maybe. Also, we're in international waters, so the captain just committed some crimes. Oh, whoa. Are you okay, sweetheart? Ah, you're back, he says, as if nothing happened. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... like a bruised plum you are. Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. You have a black eye. Made by a bear, maybe? Just scratched by a bear, just punted up. Oh my god. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. Well, the captain's a man of his word. He did at least one of those two. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. Hosonaga! No! So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said to lay down his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be the great detective a little while ago. Ah, SHOLMES. I think his name was something like Sherlock Holmes. I don't think he was Sherlock Holmes. I don't think he was German though. Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes! Let's do it! I love him. I want nothing but the best for him. I had doubts before whether or not Hosonaga was the gumshoe of this game. He absolutely is the gumshoe of this game. This poor downtrodden inspector. Oh, I love him. I hope he lives a good life. I hope they don't conscript you into the Great War or something. I see a comment in the chat, and I'm going to pretend I cannot read. Alright, let's talk about the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh, he's a ballet fan. A man of culture. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, are you okay? Oh god. Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh? How? Because she wouldn't have been there during the night? Or... oh, no. because it's biased. Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oh, now I definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. I think you've done enough, sweetheart. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Eye off the job. Because your glasses are broken. Oh, poor man. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Ooh. Oh? What? Yeah, do tell us, Inspector, please. Tell us the new info. What's the sitch? What is this new information that you have, Inspector? Is this a report? No! Ugh. Sorry. I had to choke back a scream because my entire Kazuma is you know, actually alive and fine. Relies heavily on there not being an autopsy report. But if they finish examining the body and they couldn't say, yeah, this guy ain't dead. This guy just napping. My theory kind of goes out the window. When I read this, it better say mistaken case of you know, like just unconsciousness and not death. Ah, God. The Bureau medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? I'm praying the next line is, there wasn't a cause of death! He's not dead! Please. Please. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. No. His spine, his neck, his back is cracked. Ah! It's what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Yeah, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. Well, sometimes people can just survive broken necks. I'm stretching. I'm reaching. But maybe he's not dead still. We don't know. So at first they were considering poison. Oh yeah, because of the chicken leg was definitely tampered with, I should say. It was tampered with because it was his dinner, but when we ate it, we were out like a light. We were out for like the entire process of getting arrested, which is not normal. So he definitely been, well, someone tried to drug him. It didn't work, but so yeah, I wouldn't exactly say the person didn't try to poison him. But yeah, there wouldn't be any poison in the system because we ate that dinner. We did it. Well, so no poison. What weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. Damn it! No mark! You know what that means? Okay, so like, if bruises are formed by broken blood vessels, right? But in order for a bruise to form, your heart kind of needs to be pumping. So if there wasn't a mark, if there was no bruise, it means oh no, is Kazuma actually dead? No, no. Ah. Is he actually dead? Oh, I'm so sad. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, I've recovered. Oh, I see. I've recovered. Okay. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Thanks, Hosonaga. That is very helpful. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, it's fine. I trust. Oh, my heart. Oh, I love you, Hosonaga. You're a fine man. I'm sorry I ever called you a professional assassin when you are actually a professional assassin stopper. My apologies for slandering you there. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to be leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Oh, thank you. Postmortem report has been added to the court record. Okay, let's read it. Yeah, let's read it right now. Oh, Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma. Okay, let's read this. Court time of death, sometime between 1 AM and a little past 2 AM. Okay, so you have like an hour. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Victim's neck was almost suddenly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Oh, is this still a Japanese style post-mortem report rather than a modern autopsy report? Because if it is, there's still a chance he might be still alive. Like, I don't know, maybe. Like very slim, like 0.001. That the medical officer is just a tired ship doctor who doesn't know any better. They didn't cut him open, I mean. Exactly. They didn't cut him open, which means he might still be fine. Again, the whole lack of bruises thing, probably not a good sign. but you know, I'm in denial. It's okay. Kazuma's fine. He's out there living his best life. Okay, let's talk about the Great Detective. Let's talk about the Great Detective. Oh, Mr. Holmes was here, wasn't he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about the floor investigating. Ugh. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have gotten bored. Did he say anything at all? Oh, he's sweat dropping. Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish!" was all he said. Shoe polish? Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, was he talking about a stain on the ground? But it seems like, yeah, the stain is shoe polish. When it was over there, by the piece of broken glass, did you see? Perhaps he was talking about the brick-colored mark. Do you think? Oh yeah, that must be it. But how could Mr. Holmes know that it's shoe polish? I mean, I suppose shoe polish has a rather distinctive scent. Maybe. Oh, did he lick it? Oh, he didn't lick it. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. I hope he taste tested it. That would be funny. What is it, Sasato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan. A sort of dark brownish red then. I wouldn't say tan would automatically connotate red, but okay. Yes, a little like the color of Rhine red. Rhine red. No, red wine. Wine red. But darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh! Does this mean that mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Does that mean they moved his body? Curious and curiouser. But it's a very large mark. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring to the back of my head. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you. Oh, sweetheart. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. got the shit beaten out of him. Oh, no, well. Oh, you look so sad. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. No, the guilt. The guilt is wearing on him. And he was willing to get beat up because of that guilt of being a really shitty bodyguard. Oh, I feel bad for him. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friend. Oh. The truth is, it seemed to have a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. Was he also drugged? Wait, that means whoever tried to... Or whoever actually killed... No, tried to kill. Whoever tried to kill Kazuma must have known about him being the bodyguard. But this was like a secret mission, so... Ooh, the plot thickens. Oh, a heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. We should examine the room again. Okay. Oh, we've already seen all that. We should talk to this guy, I think. You! Where did you go? Sorry, sir. Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well... I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in the cold room. Don't do that. He had the captain's permission. Kinda. Whew. He's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Nodohara-san. Yeah, considering the journey itself is like a month. Okay, nothing on that side. Let's try this side. Should we check the vent again? So, this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yeah, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Well, we all know that Ryosuke has eagle eyes, so maybe there is something about her. Okay, let's see what else. Because if we have nothing else to inspect, we might have to start presenting. Oh, we can check out this again. I'm still really pissed that Susato just like cleaned it up. All the books provided for the passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, yeah. And you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage. And tampering with the kind scene is a crime. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy, she says as there's like... If you can see past my shoulder? Look at that mess on the ground. Why don't you tidy that up too, huh? Okay, guess it's time to start presenting maybe. But what to present, I wonder. Oh, should we look at the mark again? It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clearly in two. This seems like old dialogue. It was evidence. I'm going to mold. Yeah, I'm also molding. Molding over Sato, just haphazardly, just touching things and putting things away. Again, early 1900s. It's like that. The brick-colored mark. Shoe polish, according to the great detective. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it was shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course! That's hardly a reason, is it? Alright, let's check out the outline. Ink on the floor, and they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous point to you, Naruhodo-san, as he was living in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should just spell out my name, don't you think? Oh, that is true, because Kazuma would have known, like, Ryunosuke's name. But the person trying to murder Kazuma wouldn't have known. Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine what Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Which begs the question, who did write it? Should I start presenting things to him? Or should I start moving? I can't present? Eh? Back to examination. Oh, I can't present things to people right now. Oh, I'm at a loss. What to do? Okay. Not sure what I should do then. Huh. Should I head back out? Will Holmes be there? Alright, let's try moving. Let's go back to the passageway. When in doubt, just throw shit at the wall until something sticks. Yeah, you know, that's how I play all games. Oh, but we got a title card, which means moving outside was the right move. Alright. Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Stroganoff? Oh, Stroganoff. Doesn't. The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Oh, those Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Or something. Who's singing? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Did Pavlova have a bird in her case? Or is she just singing? Tra-la-li, ra-li-ra. I did the great... Oh, it's fucking SHOLMES. It's fucking Sherlock Holmes. Son of a bitch. I did the great detective way! This caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Lark-like voice. Is it canon then that Sherlock Holmes is good at singing? Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Stroganoff. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Alright, let's move. Time to move. Gotta move fast. Gotta go fast. Let's go. Sorry to barge in, lady. Oh, the case is open. Which means the pet is out. First class cabin number 2. Miss Pavlova. Oh, Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Sato-san. Oh, where'd she go? Is she in the wardrobe? Oh, she is. Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to wait, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. She is such a hypocrite. Remember how she told us off for trying to read Kazuma's last diary entry? And she has absolutely no qualms, just rooting into Pavlova's stuff. Oh man. She also stole academic research from Miss Britt, remember? Wait, does Susato-san not respect women? Don't read the book. It's her personal note. Oh, it's his personal notes. I thought I liked her. So are you also having doubts on Susato-san? I'm trying very hard to like her, but she keeps doing dubious things. Alright, but she's right though. We gotta investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Did she put that book in her sleeve? Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? She just won a whole bunch of brownie points with me. Really? Oh, she cares about us now. We're friends. We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we're gonna solve this case. Let's do it. First of all, I want to investigate this. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding a special friend in here. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals on board the SS Burr. Wonder what kind of animal she had in there. Ooh, can we find some fur or feathers? And more to the point, where is it now? Oh, if it was a snake, bro. If there's a snake loose in this cabin. Because if we remember the opening cutscene, the speckled band in that Sherlock story was a snake. So I'm really hoping a snake won't come out and just like bite us. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. She's reading through them. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading Russian books. Oh, I was right! Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. My mistake. I should know better. Okay, let's see. Susato-san, does something strike you about this bookcase? Does it look familiar, perhaps? All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Don't fucking try to clean them this time. Do you think that a god of the sea, perhaps? That's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know about that. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from a ballet company? Alrighty then. Must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. That's the same thing you said about— No! You didn't— No! Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know? Well, anyway. No! Don't! No! Don't! Oh, I made a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked it. Shit! Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. No! Susato! She did that twice. 2 times. And now we have no evidence of like the ship coming to like a sudden halt or something. I don't— Oh. Oh, wow. Susato-san! Please! Oh my gosh, okay. I guess we just have to press on. Throw her off the ship. No, I don't think we should throw a teenager off the ship for wanting to be tiny. But, the thought crossed my mind, yeah. Let's check out the grill. So this is the ventilator that connects Kazuma's cabin next door. Yeah, although, what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise an alarm. That seems weirdly specific. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Huh, that is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled bat coming out of this ventilator. Okay, bell, the bed. Let's check her wardrobe. Naruhodo-san! Are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yeah. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. She's rubbing salt in the wound, isn't she? Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone can fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. Huh. Rather hoping we'd find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there. But no such luck. Bag. Oh, okay. Apparently nothing in the bag. Should we look at the bell menu? There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Oh, there she goes again, just touching things. She barely hesitated there. She gave a good tug too. I love how we're like secretly investigating, and she's like, "Let me summon some servants." Let me just call people. Let me just alert people that we're here, you know, when we shouldn't be. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! See? Ah, poor Rinosuke. Okay. Let's see, what else? Oh, let's inspect tea, I guess. It would seem this teapot is empty. A shame. So, the natural conclusion is that Russians are very thirsty people. Or, because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hadn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. Why does Ryosuke think that the Russians are thirsty? Based on this one teapot thing. Really doubling, yeah, he's being really obstinate about it, really doubling down on this. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Okay, plate, nothing there. Oh, can I inspect this weird box? Oh, it's a waste paper basket. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Was there a waste paper basket in our room? What a weird jump in logic to have. To be fair though, the entire AA series is like weird jumps in logic. Okay. Shall we have a little look to see what's been thrown away? Dumpster diving! AA classic. Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Susato-san! It's poor etiquette to go snooping into other people's wardrobes, you know? But you do that within like 5 seconds of coming into this room. You have no leg to stand on. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly! We have no choice. Alright. Evidence, here we come. There's hardly anything in here at all. Which makes sense. She only came into this room last night. Oh, well, That's a little disappointing. But now I have to go back to the other room. Did we have a waste paper basket? Was it removed? And if so, why for? Okay, we've investigated everything here. There's nothing to see here. You look at the sign again, I suppose. Ah, yes. They're displayed in this cabin too. The rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or any other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of a case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean? I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yeah, so do I. Okay, well, I guess we've exhausted this cabin. Oh, we could check the door. You can see a unbusted door lock. The cabin door has the same simple bolt latch as our cabin door has. The bolt's drawn across. There's no way anyone could enter the cabin from the outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? Magnets. Magnets would make them slide up its own accord. That's my theory. Although, if the door is also made of metal... God damn it! Immediately busted. No, the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. God damn it! I was just gonna say, although if the door is metal, it probably wouldn't happen. Ryunosuke just reads my mind and immediately debunks my theory. Thanks, Ryunosuke! Oh. And it seals it perfectly too, to stop any seawater from coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either. They seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Immediately cucked. Yeah, I was immediately cucked. Immediately cucked by the game. Okay, is that everything in this room? I think that might be. What else? Oh, I guess we have to move. Yeah, let's move back to Kazuma's cabin to see if there was a waste paper basket. There isn't one. There isn't a waste paper basket! Ryunosuke, we realize this is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing in his diary. 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 AM. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will! I guess I can't be like, why is there no waste paper basket? Is it here? Did I miss it? I didn't. Okay, I'm back at a loss. Hasanago? No, we talked to you. Sir, whose name I don't know? We talked to you too. Damn it! Okay. Let's move again. Move back into the cabin. I must have missed something. But what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? This part of the AA games always gets me, because I always spend 6 years investigating. Because I'm... Oh, so I can't pick the dish. Oh, is it a cat? I wonder what the steel saucer is doing on the floor. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. Well, it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? I mean, we're on a ship. I doubt it. What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. In a ship, I'll be more concerned with leaking on the floor. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay. Maybe you find it throwing away somewhere else on the ship. Oh, that's true. Maybe I should go check the outside again. But first let me just go through this area with a fine-tooth comb. Make sure I've gotten everything. Cause I thought I tried the saucer earlier, but I must have missed it. Other side. Yeah, been through there, been through there. The bed doesn't have anything. Wardrobe is fine. Bag, they're not letting me. Door, we checked. Rules, we've checked. Shelf, oh god, the shelf we have checked. I guess maybe outside in the passageway. Maybe we'll stumble across SHOLMES. Mr. Holmes again. Okay, just going through this again. Yep, looks like we've touched everything without dirty little hands. Can we? No, I don't think we should. Miss Pavlova's cabin? Which we've already got in. Oh yeah. This is dialogue we've already seen. We could investigate every last inch of that cabin. I thought I did, and I don't know if I found anything. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, we stumbled across Holmes. Sherlock, hey buddy. Oh, it's Mr. Holmes, look! Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. So he was singing to himself earlier, and we just ignored him and just went in. Oh man. And he's still singing as we come out. How fascinating. Hey buddy. Tra la la li la la lay. I did the great detective way. Shut up, I hate you. Oh my god. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. Scotland Yard. Wait, is this the backstory of how he was fired? And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. God. This man's... excuse me? Oh, he just kept singing. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did the great detective way. This is like next level self-praise. This is like self-song. Oh my god. Mr. Holmes! What is it, you wanna fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, I was just about to reach the climatic finish. Oh my god. He was so wrapped up in his little song, he didn't... Oh god. It's alright. I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good time as any. I nearly dropped you on the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Oh my god, this guy is gonna be the death of me, I swear. Mr. Holmes? You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that! I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stocky-built crewman, who's hugely on guard here. Yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of entries are blank. Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so no. Okay, here, I have to be on Sherlock's side. I don't think so. Any brownie points he may have gotten for having the same thought as I did, immediately down the drain from him laughing like that. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Ha ha ha. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. Well, nothing to report just says nothing to report, I bet. It would seem the same crewman off stands sentry in the first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Ah, there we go. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there simply is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure of something significant took place. It was the smuggling in of the ballerina, wasn't it? I guess we'll find out. So significant, it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in that log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. The ship's log has been entered into the court record. Wait, is a court record or just my brain? Now that's a deduction worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Holmes brilliance? Oh, ouch. Did you pull a muscle laughing? What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to have afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Wait, did the culprit, like, drug everyone? The entire dinner? They must have drugged the entire dinner? But then Susato was fine. Curious and curiouser. Did the person who committed this crime know that Holmes was there? I mean, they did say he's famous, right? Holmes is famous. So maybe because they knew that since he was a great detective, they had to, like, you know, like, get rid of him for a little while. But this is curious and curious. Maybe it was just the entire first class cabin. Actually, I don't know where he lives. Hey, Sherlock, before you leave, are you in the first or second class cabins? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. No, Sherlock, please answer the question. Sherlock, where are you going? He's still saying to himself. I can hear as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. It was everyone! Susato... oh, sorry? Wait, when I say it, and when Hosonaga says it, she's like, I'm fine, nothing here. but when Sherlock speaks, she's like, oh my god. Hey, me too, girl. Me too. Girl, Susato. Ever since I woke up this morning, I have something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. I know, she didn't mention it. I know, right? I can't believe she didn't mention it. Oh, you too? Wait, does that mean our poor boy was the only one who... Wait, that raises the question though. Was it targeted against Kazuma specifically? Or did he just happen to get in the way because he doesn't like chicken? His dislike of that one protein. Wait, what if it wasn't an assassination attempt as much as it was like a robbery attempt or something? When someone would just go through everyone's doors. He was targeted for sure for his mission, right? Oh, what do you mean for his mission? Oh, you mean like the fact that like Kosunaga was specifically assigned because they were worried that they might be assassins after him? Yeah, no, I think this might be less of a specific case and more of a they only killed him because he was the only one who was awake. Well, I guess we'll find out. But no, Kazuma. Oh god. He's not dead though, so it's okay. He's fine. He's not dead. He's taking a nap. A nap. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Wait, can we examine the door and see if we can bust out of here? Or is it still locked? No, it's still locked. There. That makes it worse. This could have been avoided if Naruhodo didn't eat the whole chicken. But Kazuma didn't like chicken. He gave it to us as a gift, okay? I don't think we can blame Ryosuke, okay? He was just a hungry boy. I can't believe Kazuma didn't like bring down more food for him. Because remember, he said that he's been living off leftovers this entire time. I feel bad for him. Okay, I wonder if we could go back and show people some stuff. Alright, let's move. Let's move back. I don't think there's anything in Miss Pavlova's cabin. So let's go back into our room. And look around. Can we talk to people? Do they have more stuff to say? No. Okay. Let's read some court evidence then. What am I missing? Alright, that's just a picture. Yeah, from 2 to 5:30. Oh, can I turn this around? No, I can't. Okay. Can I present this to people? Can I talk to you? Can I present to you? No. No, he's very upset. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, yeah. Okay, okay, now, what to do? I think I've checked everything in this room. Yeah, I think I have checked everything in this room. I'll try moving outside again. Go back to the passageway. And examine again. Nothing to see here, apparently. And apparently nothing to see here either. Guess we might have to go back into the room. Okay, let's go back into the room. Back into Miss Pavlova's room. Eh? Oh, what was that? Oh, I guess we should have talked to Sherlock before we entered the room, but I missed that mark. Oops. Shut down the engine immediately. Vessel sighted in a quarter-mile forward. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. Good. Wait, this means... Wait, maybe it was good that Susato, did the thing where she tied it up, because then we'll be able to see them, like, all build in the exact same way. Oh, but this also explains why no one felt... Because remember how last time we theorized that the entire ship would have stopped? But then we're like, oh no, but then people would have woken up for that. Wait, If everyone was drugged, oh my god, the pieces are falling together. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? It's up. I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. Things are all awry. Yes! Yes, the books! It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yeah, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Eh? Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Stay quiet, Sasato. Stay quiet. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Okay, it's fine. We can speak. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Oh! I didn't notice earlier. But yeah, the Newton's, second law? The bolt slid shut, along in the same direction as all the books. So it wasn't a locked door mystery. Oh my god, this is news. Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it at all. Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all these books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Can we make a mental note of this? I better tidy this place up first. What? Okay, I guess. Here we go again, destroying evidence. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. No, especially if the strap went off his back. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Oh, are they going to be continued us? They're going to be continued us. Okay. Okay. Normally, I would say, well, we leave it up here. I'll see you guys next time. But this cliffhanger... You know what? We're gonna take a intermission, and then we will be back. We're gonna play through 2 sections of Ace Attorney today. we're gonna finish this case. We're gonna fucking do it. All right. So we'll go on a little break, and I'll be back soon. Okay. Okie dokie. We are back. I hope everyone used that chance to have a nice little snack and a bit of hydration, because we're gonna deep dive into this. We ain't leaving today until we solve this case, baby. Right, part 3. Let's continue. Oh. Right. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Oh, are the sailors gonna be there? Are they mad at us? Yeah. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. Oh, if only I could say the same to you, Hosonaga-san. Yeah, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we're gonna collide with another ship. Yeah. It appears to be a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. I think you mean devilishly handsome. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yeah? Arrest this man! I knew he did it! He's a criminal! It's not enough that he's killed a man! Duh. And now he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away! He's a trespasser as well as everything else! Okay, well she got us there. We have been trespassing. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right. You are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's still below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give it straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Osanaga. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. We really have no jurisdiction here. Well, you know, international waters. What the captain says goes. And if the captain beat up my dear boy, I don't think things are looking good for us. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I gotta find a solution. Maybe we can find the pet. Immediately! Oh, we do get time to find the pet, I assume. Right, maybe we can talk to some people. What the fucking... this guy, how did you get in here? No, I'm gonna ignore him. Can you keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating? Don't touch my things! You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Yeah. Okay, I guess talking to Holmes is the only option I got. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me. I was just starting to think she was my friend. Sasato-san. Okay, fine, we'll talk to fucking Holmes. Is there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Ugh, fine, lost the jet. What the... What are you doing up there? Oh, he's wearing the Mr. Holmes? Sir? Stole the tiara. Oh, he's got his fancy little glasses too. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubies feels like in one's head. Have I not told you that, as a detective, it's my business to know what other people do not? I hope this guy stubs his toe really hard. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy! Oh no! Yeah, that wasn't what I was asking about. Why were you hanging from that hook before? Isn't it obvious? It's probably assessed the weight of 20,000 rupees. It's on your head, you fucking dolt. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again? The great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. He's been in the same room the entire time. I have something to report to you, most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than the hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Bruya, has been solved by me. Naturally. You've claimed this once already. I don't trust you for shit. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. Is he gonna do his shitty little dance of deduction again, and I'm gonna have to correct him? For I am about to reveal my greatest detective, greatly admired great deduction to this case. Far too many greats in there. Oh no. Yep, looks like he's gonna do his shitty little dance, I think. Ha! You solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning, when we found criminal in a wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has the handcuffs to prove it. See, this guy remembers the fact that Sherlock has determined once already that we were the ones to fucking murder in quotation marks. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Oh, Hasanaga, my dear friend. Do I have a revelation for you? That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin. Yeah, that's why it's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh, locked room. That's his point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. But there's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside of the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes! There is an... Oh no. Oh yes! There is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the bolted door. It's gonna be like, it's the ventilator grill. What other entrance? You never discovered one? Why? It gapes open mouthed at you, even as we speak. The ventilator man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. He does have very burly arms. I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? That's not possible! Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Holmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in this diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely. My dear madam. Wow. But what does that mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Ah, the pet. Is it a cat? Snake? Mr. Holmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see, shock you to your cause. Behold! Oh, everyone's screaming. Oh. Cat? Is it kitty cat? Oh no, it's a snakey. It was a snake. Oh, little baby. allow me to introduce you all to the bandit, the speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Oh, it's her pet, the snake. Oh, I think it's her pet. Why does she look so concerned? Mr. Holmes? Just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Why is it on Biff's head? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm? What? Her look has like fire poses. Oh yeah, I feel like Sherlock Holmes is absolutely the type of guy to have taken a course in power posing. Yeah, you're right. I think in this case, you'll have to call it a striped band. The striped band, wouldn't you? It's gonna pull some bullshit about speckled and striped. You see, you both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that it's precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Answer deduction, here we go again, lads. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for that young man who died, but that's all. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from these facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, it's gonna be poison. The same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. Just turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Holmes must be right. He hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asuki? No, come on. Oh, poor Beef. Stroganoff, my dear friend, are you okay there, buddy? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. Wait a second. The stripes on his face. I thought it was like a sunburn from like a slatted roof or whatever. But was it constriction marks? Was it constriction marks? What? Is he the murderer? Or was he just walking around with a snake on his head? Or, oh, did he fall asleep and the snake around his head? I would advise as little movement as possible, seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. Even. Oh, so everyone, let us begin. What are we beginning? Sherlock Holmes is proud to... Oh, God. Damn it. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go again. Probably. That snake looks super comfortable where it was. Yeah, I know, right? It's a perfect little window for his eyes. Topic 1. True his identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. And yet, you cannot deceive yourself. Oh, so it's nothing to do with her. Yes, may you call it horror defense. Your aching heart smarts with pain, but maybe not directly. And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link with the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you bore this weapon, was it not? Okay, so the snake did do something. As I suspected, another telltale glance. I wonder what the snake's name is. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent. She's more than one friend. Oh my god, was it Biff? No. So it wasn't the serpent though. Without doubt, your friend was a writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in the quandary. Little baby. The victim's observation that night was tells of a speckled band. Wait, no. Did they... Remember how I said, Kazuma was an incidental death? Because I was like, oh, what if someone was like trying to steal things and go around and then he just happened to be awake or whatever. But what if it was more like... Because they were trying to sneak her in last night on the port. And he was a witness, so they had to get rid of him. Because this is her chance at a new life. Oh my god. This is turning out to be a conundrum. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh, she's hiding something behind her back. No, don't look at me! It has nothing to do with any of this! Oh, but it does! You have to answer this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. A saw. Eh? Yes! Eh? That's what you're trying, but failing to conceal. Can only be a snake's slough skin. Sir, I don't think that is a shed skin, my dear friend. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? Alright. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator, visible in this cabin, your then speckled friends. I don't think snakes change their patterns when they shed their skins, friend. God, this man. Last night, through the ventilator, visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared the young gentleman was about to lose his life. As a speckled band. He really is trying to sell this striped snake as a speckled, huh? In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the site of the crime. The site of the crime, I said. The scene of the crime. Oh, wow. We got a bit of a... Oh, jeez. My computer froze for a second there. My exasperation at Sherlock Holmes was so strong. It froze my entire computer. God. Is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. Sherlock. You know what? We have to give him points for imagination. A snake so dreadful, you can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India? Where are you getting India from? I love this speckled snake. Alright, so what's the second topic? How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Kazuma. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it would appear there was no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Okay, so it's not venom. Do you think it could have been like asphyxiation? Since I mean, the snake doesn't have any fangs. Couldn't see. Now, if we take this as fact, or take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm it's at the scene of the crime. So there is evidence at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? And then he just fucks it. Yes! An examiner of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Not so much the written in Russian, but the body. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by a venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? She did. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case. Oh, the traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't? It is telling that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound he had minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you used to trade your serpent friend. Train? Indeed. You put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon back with a whistle. You could have known if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. And if the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, we will release the snake once more. Okay. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slid through the ventilator and drawn the bell cord, the creature need only sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Just blatantly ignoring, like, all the other evidence that was in there. Like, oh, I don't know. The Russian writing? That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Alright. Death by a venomous snake's bite. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Everyone's speechless because it's fucking stupid. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There, on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Oh, I think in India, actually, they do leave saucers of milk to, like, lure or, like, ward away snakes? One or the other. Like, to, like, lure it out, basically. If there's, like, a snake in the house, you leave out a saucer of milk. Incredible. No, Ryusuke, you got caught up. You solved the mystery. No. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. Do you think Sherlock isn't so much a good detective as much as he is just super convincing? So that people, he says it with such confidence. People are like, oh, for sure. Yeah, he's absolutely right. How could we be been so blind before? But in reality, he's just... I mean, I guess there is a grain of truth to his words. Oh, God, Sherlock Holmes. Now I see why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. Oh, my dearest man. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. We all have one. Well, most of us have one left hand. I don't think there is anyone with more than one left hand out there. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Holmes? But of course. What's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. Oh, Susato. Finally, she's breaking free of her fangirlness. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madame. And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. That is true, but you know, people get things wrong all the time. I mean, people give cats milk, but most cats are lactose intolerant, as are most mammals past infancy. Because, you know, only babies drink milk. Humans are just fucking weird for not only drinking milk past infancy, but drinking the milk of another animal. It's kind of weird, dude. And that's why also people are lactose intolerant. I'm lactose intolerant. It's a mutation that people kept their lactose, you know, digestive gene past infancy. So yeah, so I don't think this is really a good argument for this, but you know, Susato, you are dropping facts, and I will happily listen until the end. So, I'm not sure it will be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used other tricks to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yeah, so I'm not sure it would be possible to signal a snake by whistling. I mean, they do have ears, you just don't see them. But madame, what about the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. This is snake slander, my dude. Snakes are great. How dare you? Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Holmes. Yeah, Renowski's right. Snake Defense Squad. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales in their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Yeah, it is true that snakes need some sort of, like, grip to, like, undulate across, you know what I mean? Then you should try harder. So material, I'm not quite sure if snakes could climb material. In my memory, there are like videos on the internet of snakes on satin. And it's so hilarious. Like satin or like smooth materials. It's like a snake treadmill. They're like going full speed, but they're not going anywhere. Please don't be angry at me, Mr. Holmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have had a part in this. Ooh, shut down by a fan. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yeah! We need to modify Mr. Holmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Miss Naruto. Yeah, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see them restored after our work is done. Really wish you wouldn't. I really wish you'd leave them off. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why there was another stutter there. My mistake. Everything seems to be fine. Okay, let's continue. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Part 2, or version 2. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Drew's identity. A beloved speckled snake. Miss Pavlova. Moments ago you claimed the following. Alright, let's see through this. Death has nothing to do with me. Whole thing has nothing to do with me. Hey, you cannot deceive yourself. Okay, that seems to be correct. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart, not her aching heart. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read it quite correctly, is that it? There'd be some other way to interpret her expression then. Let's take a moment and really look closely at Miss Pavlova. Alright. As I said... Oh! What do I see? Claw scratch? Oh, she did have a cat! Wait. If this is her cat, is that his snake? Is that why it's chilling on his face? Alright, let's present. Yes! Claw scratch. Yes, when you recall this horrid event, the claw scratch smocks with pain. Indeed! And supervision reveals that the wound is fresh. Oh, we got it, boys. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night? Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. Oh, that's why she was always covering her hand. And that very pain, that evidences your inextricable link with the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was a friend with which you had boarded this vessel, is it not? Aha, as I suspected, and a telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Oh. Did she have a calico cat? It seems like that scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well, then... if the snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruto-san. And that's where we'll find the answer. And luckily, we already found it. There it is. Photograph frame. Can I get to the... Oh, yes! Yeah. And it bounced off. I guess we should have zoomed in a little further. You're looking at this framed photographic print, weren't you, Miss Pavlova? Let's not be distracted by the print itself. Oh, no. The frame. It's the frame that is your friend. Isn't it? No! My poor ability to guide things in video games has once again bitten me in the ass. No. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? Just following the natural progression of deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Hey, yeah, a lot. There goes my number 100. Good 100% completion in this case. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's aim for the photograph of the cat and not the frame itself. Can I zoom in, please? Okay. Oh, I can't zoom in? Eh? Or is the friend Seaman Stroganoff? Oh, if it's not the frame, Biff must be his friend. Must be her friend then. Biff then. There's no doubt, is there? She looks in this direction. Straight as Seaman Stroganoff. Well, they do seem to be friends of sorts, but I can't imagine how I could possibly fit through that ventilation. Don't forget that I managed to fit inside Kazuma's trunk when we first boarded this ship. I would ask what that proves, but I think an equivocal little smile would be more effective. Okay. Not Biff. We'll keep looking then. If I can't... Nani kore? Okay, like legit, now I'm confused. Teapot? Huh? I can't... Wait. Let me scout and get in the direction she looked. She looked in this direction, but the only thing I can choose is teapot, which I don't think it would be. Yeah, is there anywhere a cat could be hiding? I can only go here. I don't think I can go any further. Yeah, I can't go up or down. Nani kore? I wanna show the cat. The cat! Do I have to show the... Okay, I'll try... I got nothing else to choose. Like, yeah, it must be the actual picture, right? I think so too, but apparently not? Photograph frame, because I can only go for photograph frame. I can't go for photograph. Nani kore? Is there a cat? Is it actually the snake? I don't think it's a snake. I guess we have to choose teapot. Yes! Let's just try the teapot. Okay. Fuck it. I got nothing to lose. What is this man talking about? I am thinking that. What are you talking about? Who could have a more cozy relationship with a shiny teapot? No. No. Okay. Nah. Scan again the direction she looked. Truly, this is the only thing I can think of. I guess we just have to go with the snake. Yes! I don't know what it could be. I tried everything. I know it's the cat. There's a cat in there. I'm just skipping through this dialogue because I feel like we shouldn't have seen this dialogue. I have two more fuck ups left. What am I missing? There's nothing else. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. To get the cat exactly? Cat exactly. Cat exactly. But it still says photograph frame. It doesn't say, like, cat. I can't go underneath the table. I can't go underneath the table! This is sucks. Can I go underneath the table? Wait, can I? Wait, let me just quickly, check my... Should I Google this? Like, I don't know what else I could do. I'm like legitimately at a loss. Let's... Yeah, it seems like I can only go... Can I go down? I don't... Oh my god, I'm like losing my mind. I'm like actually losing my mind. Yeah, I know, right? When you choose the photograph, it's like, it's not the print that's important! Like, I don't know, buddy. Kinda feels important to me. Oh, you looked it up? What? Okay, oh, I will ask for help. What is it? What am I getting wrong? Should I be going somewhere? I feel like there's nothing else I can try. I'm confused. It's the cat, right? It's in the photograph. Do we have to present it again? We are correct, but why isn't the game saying we're correct? Should I present it again? Eh? I'm looking at it. What do you, how do I examine it? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, like press A? Ah! It really was just press A! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. They didn't tell me I could press A! How was I supposed to know? Okay, thank you. Thank you for your help. Oh, we're finally looking at the photograph. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Ah, she's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yeah, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe better take a closer look at this. Alright, there we go. There we go. Little kitten. Yes! We got it. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Oh man, we lost 3 strikes thanks to that photo frame cat thing. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes it abundantly clear. Oh no! The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. But what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. That is such bullshit AA though. Yeah, typical AA game. Russian blue cats are my favorite cats. I love Russian blues. They are lovely creatures. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations outline in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. But she was holding something behind her back. What explanation can we again give, pray? Or was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? There she is, hiding it. Is it a toy? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that's what you are trying, but failing, to conceal. It can only be a snake. Not the snakeskin. Is it a toy? Did you see that? She just took something out from her pocket and hid it behind and hid it behind her back. This is a pro tip. If you're going to hide something, don't take it from a pocket that is, you know, fundamentally hidden and put it behind your back, which is fundamentally out in the open. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. See? Your skin gets me. Oh, yeah. Toys like that are Sholme's specialty. He so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Oh my gosh, yeah. So like, Holmes is just a great magician. He's all about misdirection and shit. Oh my god, he's just a magician. He's just a con artist. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Alright. What is that? Oh, it is a cat toy. Well, it's speckled and it's a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And it looks like the handle at the end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase a band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Alright, we got the cat's toy. See, I learned how to press A. I pressed A and the cat's toy revealed itself. Yes! Let's go. Is that a whistle? Oh, maybe the whistle was trying to get the cat back or something. Who knows? Maybe she was just playing with the cat. Yes! The thing you're failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely. The true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Huh. And it was this toy that she dangled through the ventilator. Oh, the cat escaped. She's trying to get it back. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? I guess the cat must have gone through, and then when she tried to whistle for it back, and it didn't come back, she tried to lure it back with the toy. My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use a speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian breed of cat by the name of Darka. Yeah! We got her. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record. The tiara she could wear on stage can also be seen. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Is that what the trash bin is? Trapping a small kitten alienates them? I hope not! Poor kitty cat's been there all day!
Darka, she's so naughty. A beloved kitty cat. Cat? I'm a kitty cat.
Okay. How Mr. Sorry, we can take topic 2. Let's go. Oh, Kazuma. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? I don't know, why asking me? According to the data of which I've been appraised, it would appear there are no visible signs of injury. So she knows something. Otherwise, why those exclamation marks? In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom, which we already know isn't true.
What Mr. Holmes said is true. There are no signs of a wound on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Holmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yeah, it would seem so. Let's give him that information he's missing now.
Can we present the autopsy? Oh, not the autopsy. The post-mortem report?
Yes!
Here we go. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Yes! I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Implying that just because this guy's buff, he can survive his neck getting snapped. Seeming Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have good authority. The victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm it's at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes! An examination of the deceased's body would prove the death... Okay, so... Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably, Daka hasn't suddenly crept up behind him and dealt him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh no, a bad fall! Like one that we brought about by a sudden ship stop. About it. Isn't breaking a neck an instantaneous death? How could he actually have time to write something? Well, we know for a fact that Kazuma didn't write it because it's in Russian for one. I don't think he knew how to write Russian. And secondly, no, breaking your neck isn't an instant death sentence, actually. It's only when your, like the spinal cord is like severed that you die. There have been cases of like, what's it called again? Internal decapitations? Like there's stories of people like surviving like car crashes, right? Like really bad car crashes. And then they're fine, but then they turn their head a certain way and then they just fall down dead. Because their neck had broken, but they didn't know. That's also why after accidents, you always like neck brace someone in case they have damaged or like broken their neck and they just don't know. Okay. Trash bin is the murder weapon because there's some Jeff D stuff on it. Jeff D stuff? Jeff D stuff? Trash bin? I don't think trash bins are. I guess we'll have to see. Because we still don't know where the trash bin in our room went, right?
It's rather hard to believe Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, you know, a sudden ship stop can fuck you up. We need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? He slipped? That's the only thing we have, I guess. I guess a scuff mark. Oh, hefty. That's what you meant by Jeffy. Hefty. Well, right now I'm kind of stuck here. I only got two of the things left. I can't just present evidence willy-nilly anymore. Let me examine this. Can I? That's the only thing I can think of to present. I guess we'll just go for it.
Yes!
Please don't. Yes! Got it. Yes! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit made of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed! Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. I kinda had hoped that he would just tried it, like tasted it. Dude, if he accidentally fell to his death, that's equal parts funny and tragic. Honestly, dying in a stupid way like this, of like just tripping, falling, and dying, is like my #1 fear. That I trip in the shower and just break my neck. Oh man, God. And the color of the shoe polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, a skid mark. Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No!
Yeah, that's me too. I still think he might be alive, right? There's a chance. Please.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all they could conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays a hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Wait, is it ink on her desk?
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this is part of Mr. Holmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction she just cast her eyes.
Where, I wonder?
Well, let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a lock. Okay. Tiara? Wine? Nope, just tiara. It just says tiara. Can I? Okay. Literally, there's giving me a tiara and... Oh, no, here we go. Wastepaper basket.
This is a wastepaper basket.
Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that? Wait, I'm so mad we couldn't have searches earlier. Like, I clicked this earlier. We should have found this earlier.
It's broken glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It looks familiar.
Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Oh, it's the cat spell.
Cause the cat had the wait. Can I? Oh, I can't do the court record right now. But the cat had a bell on its neck, and we couldn't tell because it's black and white. But it must be this purple bell. Wait, can I? Oh, do I have to do the entire waste paper basket?
Yes!
Let's present it then.
Yeah.
That's right. You had the evidence that links you. That's such a shitty place to hide evidence. Couldn't you just throw it overboard? I mean, I'm not teaching people how to hide evidence. But I'm just saying, if I accidentally killed someone and was trying to hide evidence, I would just fucking throw it overboard, my dude. That's right. You had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one has a familiar, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. She took half of it? And as you see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that a part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, she's really shit at hiding evidence, should it be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin?
Yeah!
You are well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. Now, hush. Oh, she has a Russian accent. A Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. I actually don't know how to do a Russian accent. What? Take it away, Miss Naruhodo. Yeah. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. That would be the photo we borrowed. Oh, there we go. Take that. Take that.
Yes!
Oh, yes. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And because of that fateful stumble, your absent feline friend, Darka. Oh no, did she pull the emergency button after her cat went missing? Or something? Tragic. Your absent female friend, Darka, was the cause of my friend's death. Ayya.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. Oh, no, he just straight up tripped over the cat. Because of... No! But there has to be more, like the Russian on the floor. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Okay, I guess we gotta find out now.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food.
What's with everyone getting roofied?
And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that's how you acquired the rather nice wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yeah, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Oh, but ships usually have cats on them. Because, you know, rats! Which carry even more disease.
So I listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, they must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it was safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Taka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So that's the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary with Miss Pavlova. She's trying to retrieve a pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in shadows when frightened. Oh, is there still a cat in that room?
Yes. So there's nothing I could do. I had to wait until she calmed down. But then...
Oh, so she thinks that Kazuma died because... Yeah, I still think there's more to this mystery.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang.
Bang.
And then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... And then the cat wrote in Russian on the floor. Come on, guys. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. SS Burr is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Osogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of the unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
Yeah, where's the kitty cat? In the end, I managed to get her to come back with the ventilator.
Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is insufferably Oh, so you admit you're insufferable. Insufferable bastard. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am! Well, he knows something about himself at least. Ryosuke and I share the same brain. Yeah, I don't think this is the end either. This is not the end.
When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared.
And she's also a stowaway, so...
Scared they will send me back.
Yeah, there he is. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova. Whose is it? Where did it come from? It's just Biff's bro. Oh, what a cute little baby. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, look at the little baby. It's so cute. Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Brosko? Oh, also another correction I need to make. I said Cyrillic. It's Cyrillic. It's the Cyrillic alphabet. Every and all Slavic people, I'm very sorry for butchering that. I'm also sorry for butchering this name. What? What? The snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yeah, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without Kolo's friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who could understand you better? My dear belly fellow. A gargantuous venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Roscoe does not have any venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable, like Granny. It's venomous? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Think that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Broccoli eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah, so they have a mice on this board. It just happens to be a steak instead of a cat. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Oh, it wasn't for mice control. It was for, baby dinner. Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain. I can look in their eyes right now. Oh, Shlomes, you schlucked it up again. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb the bell cord. And it's not even venomous. I mean, like I said, snakes do have ears. How the deuce did someone think so inept to land a starring role? It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Prosko has nothing to do with the incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. No, it isn't, you stupid idiot. Can a cat write Russian? Fucking use your brain. God damn it, people in this game.
Miss Pavlova, I understand that it is a difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
what are you talking about, Miss Mikotova? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. She realized the writing thing. It's just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. Fucking Shlomes.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Holmes. I don't have a gift for the knowing of truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. Why can't you put your finger on it? You have a photograph of it. Oh, do you have to present it? I have to do everything in this game. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Scotland Yard? But they're all the way in England. Are we? Oh, wait, because at this time, Hong Kong is under English jurisdiction, I think? Also, Scotland Yard do operate in Hong Kong then, I guess. I am only present here for a very specific reason. Oh, he had it. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. He put them back on me, didn't he? Son of a bitch. Not again. Why do you do that? Truly, he's a magician. Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Holmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. And what was that? You insufferable bastard. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? He was my best friend. I owe him my freedom even. And he has my heart. My love. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. Please don't say some stupid shit. I'm gonna fucking punch you. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I'm a great detective. Why don't you take over and fucking come up with the real truth? Sick of it. Sick of it. Yes, whatever that may be, key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Kazuma! Truth about how you really died. And how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? We're gonna do another stupid dance. What we should thunder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? Is what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? Also Naga. The man tripped over a kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yeah, but still an accident.
Hold it!
It is not hold it. Wait, let's just take one step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
It's okay, sweetheart, I will.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show you our hand, Mr. Naruhodo, and present the evidence. Oh, I got a refill on my thingies. Alright, but let's present this. Truth. It's clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Soki could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is! The word written means wardrobe. Can we fact check it with the Russians here? I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But he was studying Russian. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
It is not a simple language. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether or not he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Osogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. Drop dead, as some would say.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? Okay, now this is news to me. So, Susato-san has noticed it too. And I haven't. So, oh, this is fun. There is something else that gives the truth away. That isn't the writing? Another piece of evidence that proves that this was no accident. In other words, oh, the fact that everyone was roofied? Is this it?
Yes!
Nope. Okay. Well, thank God they refilled my points because I sure need that. Yeah, I honestly don't have any idea what they could be pointing at me. Just looking for one or two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find in the scene of the accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. I see. Let me check the report again. I confess you're rather languid, I see. It doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Holmes does anyway.
Thanks for the little confidence. Okay. Thinking hat on. Thinking hat on. Evidence is right in Kazuma's cabin. Kazuma's cabin. A message from the floor aside. Something else that gives the truth away. that. It wasn't that. It presented that. I don't think that's necessary. Not necessary. I don't think it's that either. Could it be this? The fact that he, like, heard and saw her attempts to get the cat back? I'll give it a go.
Yes!
No, it wasn't! Ayya! Okay. Okay. I see. I'm a bit confused. I have no idea. Okay. L to review scene. It's not that. Return. Is it this? I honestly don't know what they're asking of me. What are you asking of me? Time of death. Yeah, we've used that already. Oh dear. We're both struggling here. I can only think of this because let's go through the history. Okay. Clear contradiction between facts and the story. In my opinion, the only two contradictions would be. Oh, so you think it would be like? Let me read it again. Strong blow to the area. Oh, can we talk about how the fact that he's on his front when if he fell back, he would be on his back? Maybe it is the. Let's try this.
Yes!
I got 3 more chances. No. No. Okay. It's okay. We're running out of evidence to present. Either an absence of something you expect to find in the scene of the accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. I know, but the only 2 things I can think about that don't like. No, as in like if you trip backwards and hit the back of your neck, because that's where your cervical vertebrae is, right? You would be dead on your back, but he's found on his front, which implies that someone hit him from behind, right? So I thought maybe. Yeah, right, where's the trash bin? But they wouldn't let us get this far if we didn't have the evidence. So we definitely had it. I just don't know what it could be. Like this, it's not this fucking newspaper. We tried that. Well, we didn't try that. Okay, so what we tried. This isn't it. I'm thinking of trying this next. This has already been given. I don't think we should give it again because it says words aside. What fucking stupid ass thing do you want me to make, AA? Yeah, I know, right? If I were there, I'd be like, are we not gonna talk about some of these things? But this game is like, no. We have to talk about this very specific thing. Can I talk about? It won't be the mark on the floor. Would it? I think the mark on the floor is the only thing I have to present now.
Yes!
Okay, it was the mark on the floor. Okay, let's see what the logic is behind this, because I don't fucking know. This, the piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass belt the kitchen had around its neck. We already know about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Was the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. The fact that the what's her name managed to get half of it back. Is that the floor? What? That's really what happened. Then how did one half of the belt end up back here in the cabin? I mean, when things crack in half, they don't have to like crack right down the middle. Like I've seen things break where like charms break, but like the part that attaches to the string is still attached, but half the charm is on the ground. So this is a shit piece of logic, my dude. He says. But like I said, this is a shit piece of logic. This is okay.
Yes, remember we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
I mean, she got the cat back eventually, right? I just assumed the cat brought it back with it.
Oh, no.
But I guess that wasn't the case. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Soki died last night in his cabin, someone else was there with him. There was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Another pet peeve I have is when people use his or her, like just use their. It's less letters and it means the exact same thing. In fact, I think it's even more inclusive, but you know. Let's see what it did right. Wait, so if the door bolted because the ship lurched, how did anyone go in to retrieve it? This must have been before the lurch, I guess. But like I said, I thought the cat would have brought back half the bell, and that she never set foot in the cabin. Because why the hell would she not? She would only take back half the bell. Like, wouldn't she just leave the either leave the whole bell there or like take the whole bell back with her? Like, why would she take half the bell? So that's why I thought she got half the bell back when the cat came back, and she just disposed of that half to like, because she knew the other half was in the other room. But oh god, this case is making me fucking like I'm about to set this whole ship on fire. Why are you crying for? You're not guilty.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's.
Hold it!
Oh, Biff. I assume it's Biff. You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. Not me. Oh, what are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we finally get this. And the only other person in cabin, this young student died, was you.
Yes!
Yes. It was true. I was in the cabin when it happened. He was shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left the message to be precise about the details. Do you mind? Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I've been asleep in there the whole time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person taken all the pieces of the bell away? Exactly. Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yeah, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then, the culprit failed to notice a fragment of a tiny item. I wouldn't say half a bell, tiny, but...
You also select me, don't you?
Hold it!
Oh, he got the snake off.
Seaman Stronov.
Nina is woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship. A member of the ship's band. Ooh, backstory. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say when young student died, Nina was there in the cabin? That's not possible. I gave my tooth. Well, this is most interesting.
And why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure?
Humph. You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from the inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet it is impossible. Ugh, he's right.
But wait! I've read about this in the detective stories. People often tie thread around
She's going about this again.
door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads not barn doors? Certainly not. They are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
But what about Newton's
Second law, could that have been used?
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Sato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? Fucking threw you under the bus. So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door could not have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you. I could bolt this cabin door without laying a thing. Is he gonna be like, stay inside guys and watch this? And he's gonna go outside and he's gonna push the stop button. Like, I mean, pull the emergency alarm. I really hope he does that. Without laying a finger on it, he says. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Ah, the books. Yep, let's go. We know the way. One way does spring to mind. Yes. Susato, why are you so surprised? You are there.
Do you really know what Mr. SHOLMES means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yeah, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, did you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs and the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolts across from the outside. Alright. I've got 2 left, that's all I need. Yes! Let's go. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things are toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe... yes, it's what is known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Oh, why are you surprised, Susato? Again, you were there. It was very obvious, just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yeah! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yeah, it's made of metal, but small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change in speed. Or the force of inertia, as you want to call it. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed? Ah, that explains the mess on the floor too. The SS Bureau made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately locked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
When we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Bruya made emergency stop?
It does seem a little far-fetched.
How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone on the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. There is an emergency stop button outside. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh, yes, of course. There's a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on his eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. I hope you haven't pressed it for fun, Holmes. Wait, it was you? Did he actually fucking press the button? When the button is pressed, two things happen in interest of safety. The emergency bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. Yes, indeed. It did a little early today.
Mr. Holmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed! Whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. I hate that I'm like predicting so many of like Sherlock's lines. It's really messing with my head. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with the ship! I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I am sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. If the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what had happened to Mr. Asogi, how come no one knew? Wait, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Bruya is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop, even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. Not if everyone was roofied. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? We don't have evidence on that, do we? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, the ship log. Fascinating. Do show, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Ship log.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It is your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Duh, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be your record of the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That's mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop of a little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as irresponsible passengers, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I always put it. The point is, looking back at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing was recorded in the log? That is... Duh. Because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Bruya. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! Oh, we got him. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Everyone was roofied, come on, you felt it! Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed?
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what that feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, all the alarm bells were so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. Drug and food. But we don't have any evidence about that. What of... Oh, so he brings it up. That's good. What of the throbbing? The throbbing... Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh. Oh, yeah. I have a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I!
My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Man. I really can't remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Everyone got fucking roofied, dude. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head, and the fact that you were shackled for murder. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe, and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Yeah? Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So, you enjoyed some of those... the whole roast chicken dish that we served yesterday evening, I take it? Yeah, in fact, I had all of it. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yeah! Yeah, it is. Okay, so maybe Sherlock isn't as stupid as I give him, like... he maybe doesn't deserve all the shit I give him, I should say. My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Holmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Shows means. What a far-fetched... Every single time, I'm like, Susato, you know, she's growing on me. She pulls shit like this that makes me go, Susato, you dumb hoe. Don't... Oh, God. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Holmes? Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. They did it to smuggle the pavlova on board. If you refuse to talk, there will have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of this crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Oh. This again. Because I did mention in the first episode of this, it was odd that both of them were like Shanghai at the time, right? So is this like Chekhov's gun coming back? It was mentioned it has to show up somewhere, right?
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked him to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on something, a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. You're scared, sweetheart. Duh. We could all make old drug. How you say? Dissolve? Ugh. Talk about a heavy seasoning. Oh, that's why he was extra out of it for longer. Cause he had like a huge chunk of sleeping pill, I guess. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat, while all the passengers on the SS Berea sipped soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of slumber-inducing potion the evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. I mean, only if they faced the right way, right? Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meals of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yeah! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep in their cabin door bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Okay, so I was wrong about the Chekhov's gun thing. You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would have revealed the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stops procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
Oh, she's 15, so she would be tried as a minor. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only in what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait? What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? Do you hear it? The acoustic cry of guilt on the wind? What acoustic cry of guilt? Sorry? You've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular.
To expose the truth. Alright, lads, here we go. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, these two provocators.
Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mrs. Osogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one or two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see.
So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died.
Alright, time to look for ink on their clothes, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Ah! We found it! That was actually rather easier than I expected it to be. Wait, shit, how do I get a good angle?
Yes!
Beef, beef, beef. Beef, 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 beef. Mr. Stroganoff. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
Dirt or ink? So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman.
Allow us to make it plain. A very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is this photo because of the purple ink.
Yes!
Yes, it's this photograph. The ink it shows. That's what caused your stain on the uniform. Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink.
Purple. Ugh.
Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance.
A Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body is written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. If the ink had been dry, you couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you were there. You must be present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. Oh, he's trying to take the heat off the girl. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pushed the button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do the talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, trolling passenger room. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please! You must help me!
I went with her. The door to the cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here?
Dad, please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that had happened in the cabin like angels hold you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Osogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident, the cat ran away. Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers? Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No. Angel? This still feels sus. There's something else. Something else is happening here, I feel. The door was not locked. And she opened it to look and... you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing. If you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went into Mr. Asagi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why? I told you! I'm near the open door to the student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Oh. Yes. That is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Holmes?
This photograph.
Yes, I took it myself, you know. Yeah, it's shit. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area on this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Hmm? Oh, well, you mean the fact that he's on his front, right? If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by that terrible stroke of luck broke his neck on something, what part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Well, his neck, right?
Yes!
Okay, no. I'm gonna get... oh god, I'm gonna get deducted. Oh no, shit, I only have one left. Oh fuck, I haven't made my count. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. Ah, no, I'm gonna fail this case! Then it can be equally helpful to use them. Sorry. I'll try that.
I think it's plain what Mr. Holmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely.
Oh, but didn't they just say they... okay, yeah, exactly. No, that particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit and meant to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Would you land as the victim has? And what of your hands? Yeah. Oh, the fact that his fist is closed? You look like a sort of fellow who stumbles with some irregularity. That should be an easy task. Do I? So, is he talking about his closed fist? Okay, so it's not the fact he's lying forward. Is it his closed fist? This is my last... If I don't get this, I'm gonna get thrown in jail. Okay, so let's go for it. Okay. Let's go for it, I guess.
Yes!
Okay. This seems like new dialogue. All right. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't quite. Oh, thank God. Then this fist doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palm flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly bored into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. Sword? What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Oh, is he holding something? You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there? My dear fellow. Just fucking tell us, dude. Mr. Holmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madame. Why would I keep you in suspense? It's her earring. Oh my god. Little Miss Pavlova did fucking murder Kazuma. Oh. I'm shook. I was like, yeah, it has to be someone else, right? Like, why would this 15-year-old murder our dear friend? This 15-year-old. But that's her earring. We know because... Not that photograph. Ugh. I swear, there was a photograph. Was I wrong? Is that not her earring? Huh. And whose earring is this? Okay. Again, I only have one thing left, so I gotta make it count, you know? Oh god, I thought it was her earring. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to click this. I should go back.
Tiara she was wearing at the time. Very valuable piece of information. Yeah, we need this.
So it's not her earring. Okay.
Oh yeah, crossing pieces, maybe.
But I guess we'll find out as we keep along. Sorry, I didn't mean to press this. I'm like cliffhanging myself. Okay, let's go back.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? Humph. It tells us nothing. Oh, but look at her face. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Show me your ears! Nikolova freaking, I swear this is one of her earrings. Is she wearing the other one right now? Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? It's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. Oh, maybe she is wearing the other. She is! See, I fucking used her earring! Wait, oops. Oh my god.
Yes!
She balls. She didn't even notice she lost the earring. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Oh. What? And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. A little link holding on it must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh my god. She didn't even bother taking it off. Right? Like, if I had murdered someone and I found that like one of my items was missing, I would immediately like lose all like links, that anything that linked me to that shit. I'll be like, I ain't fucking with that. But she was like, oh, maybe I dropped it somewhere. Maybe I'll find it later. God, wow. But why would she murder him? Wait, like seriously, like what's the reasoning behind this? What's happening here? What's going on? Miss Pavlova, Mr. Osogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. See, I thought they murdered him for like seeing her, you know what I mean? Wait, did she murder him for seeing her? Did she get her cat back because after like trying to lure the cat through, like it didn't come back. So she just went next door and then she was expecting him to be asleep. But instead he was just like sitting there, like writing in his diary. And she's like, oh fuck, I gotta kill you now. So weird. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. And then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clutched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel? Or devil, am I right? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pilavova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? She's gonna just confess it all now, I guess.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was lost in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it. She disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Yeah, so it looks like she did go through. And killed him because he was a witness, I guess. But he's not dead. Because she's a weak 15-year-old girl and he has a strong neck. Please. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
The young man was from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone.
Then what happened?
But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh.
Yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Kazuma, no! Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that.
Kazuma... Okay, once again, as we learned from the first case, the trick to not getting into shit is staying in your own lane, never talking to strangers, and minding your own business. That way, you don't get accused of murder, and no one attempts to murder you. Oh god, Kazuma, no.
My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from Milan in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yeah, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Eh?
He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but
It felt like forever. No! A misunderstanding! He was talking about Rinosuke also being a stowaway. Oh my god. Wait! I shouted. And then... Wait. Darker jumped out of my arms and down onto the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. Man. Sometimes I fucking hate it. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. See, in the end, I guess it was kind of an unfortunate tragic accident. Because normally a shove wouldn't kill anyone. She clearly didn't intend to kill him. She was just acting out because she was scared. It just so happened that he fell the wrong way and... God. And that's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out on the third floor, so I ran to her. She was standing in cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went to cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe. Still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sasato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote, I can't read that. So that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin. I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Accordingly, the SS Berea did indeed come into emergency halt a little after 2 AM, thus enticing the bolt in the cabin to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand.
Oh, sorry. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And that's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Ah. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, a series of unfortunate events.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah! Yeah, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I don't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. It was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? I have to present the seal, I bet. Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether this young man's gaze was directed? Oh, his theme. I'm so sad, bro. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So, this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yeah, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
If there's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Wait, I want to see this room as it was last night. Oh god. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Take that!
Considering everything that has happened last night, suddenly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mrs. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yeah, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently, if you had.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting to the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I hope your sins crawl up your back.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Burial was finally laid to rest. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to an immigration office and sort it all out. Mr. Holmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she'll be able to. She ran away. Now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help out Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, what can you do for Miss Pavlova? Do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange a passage back to Japan. Yeah. I did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. To my cabin now. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun, then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. They seem like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? I was wondering what the sword was. She's holding it. Susato. Susato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such great ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yeah, I know. This better not be fucking Holmes, I swear to God. I wish there was something I could say. Oh, good, it's Hosonaga. Inspector, my duty was to see Osogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now at... Eh? I'm gonna murder this... I'm gonna fucking murder this man. I'm gonna skin him alive. Oh my fucking God. You! Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What? What's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I should always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It is distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For all time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. I know, right? I can't believe he's still here. He thinks this is funny? We were in the middle of grieving. We were mourning. And he just fucking I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kneecap him. Fade to black. I'm gonna fade you to black soon, son.
Mr. Holmes?
Don't say that in my chat. Again, I'm gonna pretend I can't read, but this is for your benefit. Don't say that. Oh my god. And no, Susato, we don't appreciate his existence.
We do appreciate your existence. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible, since I gotta get deported. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be? Oh, I guess I get to take the part of the lawyer now, and Susato is my assistant. In the light of Mr. Soki's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but Susato, poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely. In a way, my conspiracy was correct. This entire thing has literally been... Why am I getting so many spam chats? Anyway, this entire thing has been one huge conspiracy to cement you as a lawyer. Okay? Like... Did Kazuma fucking die for this? I'm gonna fucking... This game makes me so angry. Kazuma... Oh, he's actually dead. No, I don't want him to be dead. Okay. 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 I'm normal again.
But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Holmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? I have none, but I'm a great detective.
Any qualifications obtained in your own country be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
We have a different system there.
Oh, But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes?
Miss Susato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Oh!
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo! Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not. But... I'm sorry, in that case I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, which means I have a month to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone can learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? Yeah, in 1 month, he's gonna cram the entire English legal system.
Oh, a smile. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what did our bespeckled inspector say? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. This is madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measures of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. In the early hours of this morning, this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, despite the accusations of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'll do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Don't get beat up again, okay?
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. Don't get beat up again! I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Oh, sweetheart.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? Ms. 15-year-old? How old are you? Miss 16-year-old?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
Well, for a second she's fucking gonna kill me. What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
His sword and his headband.
His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato-san. Oh, no, Mr. Sato, we're friends now. It seems like we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. You shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two.
Goodness, what is it?
Please throw me to the ground.
3 times.
Ah,
So that even. What?
I should never have doubted you. You are Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No. You were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and there was a cabin door locked in the inn.
No! I won't let you get excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Holmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Why did he see that? I presume it would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Is it judo? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. Just leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'll be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. She gonna throw you again? Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Yeah. There we go. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh, yes, arresting indeed. That's what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. That's a different one. In my groggy state of consciousness. Wow, she stripped fucking half my energy there. A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Kazuma. Karuma? That's right. The prized soul that's been passed down through generations of the Soki-clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from a katana. Kurama guides me. I truly believe that. So, his name compels his will to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. You gonna hunt demons or something? Oh, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see you through to the end with you. I knew you would let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. It's not the end of the case. Did he sacrifice our friendship to make it happen? Did he actually fake his death? I swear to God, I thought he was dead, but now I'm like, I mean, he's probably dead. Like, I know I've been saying this entire time, no, he's not dead, he can't be dead. But he's probably fucking dead. Like, I was just in denial. But like, I mean, the whole thing would work better if he was dead, right? The whole point that he had something unfinished and then he had to find it in order to finish it for him because he, you know, died. So in a narrative sense, it works better that he died a silly little misunderstood death, and now you pick up the torch and you're the new lawyer now. But I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, I want Kazuma to be alive. I just want him to be alive, dude. I want him to be alive so bad. I wanted my theory of him faking his own death just to like, you know, hoist the lawyer position onto you, so he could go up and like be like a swordman vigilante or something. I don't know. He likes his sword entirely too much to be a lawyer, honestly. The sacrifice anything line is so suspicious. Yeah, it makes you wonder what he was gonna do, right? Oh man, but like, in my brain, he Kazuma's not dead. He faked his death, and now he's hunting demons with his little sword, and like he's like jumping from rooftop to rooftop, doing his little vigilante thing. So you can work inside the confines of the law, and he's working outside the confines of the law, and the two of you are like the greatest tag team ever. That's in my head. In my head, that's how it is. Okay. But yeah, that was two episodes in one almost. So a very long stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here on this mad roller coaster of a ride of emotions. Ah, man. I guess next episode we actually land in Great Britain. We get to see maybe not Victorian era. What was after the Victorian era anyway? Some era that no one remembers. I want to say Edwardian, but I'm not 100%. The Regency was before the Victorian era, so I don't know. my grasp on historical dates isn't that good. But whatever era we're in, presumably the early 1910s, I really hope that the Great War isn't going to be a plot point later on. But yeah, we get to see London. We get to see Great Britain in the peak of the Industrial Revolution or wherever. So yeah, excellent. We'll catch you next time, and thanks for coming. Bye bye.